Show me your Sherlock Holmes skills in court.
Hello everybody. If anybody's out there watching, sorry. I had to get some water, prepare before the stream. I'm ready, I guess. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think. Chat, I need to see if anybody's in chat, just in case. Quick sip of water. Hey kittens, show me your Sherlock Holmes skills in court. I will try my best. I hope I can make Sherlock Holmes, who's not real, proud. Okay. Let's get started. Let's go. Oh! Hold on. Sorry, everybody.
What do you mean he is not real? I've seen him on TV, so he must be.
No, he is real. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm wrong. Oh! What is happening here? Hold on. I have problems on top of problems. I will fix this. Give me a second. Oh, about Columbo. Isn't he he's also the detective, right?
And getting ready for stream by getting water and whatnot is what you're supposed to do in the start. Going straight online is not the VTuber way.
Haven't you noticed? We're not any of those regular VTubers.
He is super detective. He found America.
Not that. Not that one. The other one.
LOL.
Okay, hopefully. Okay, went through. Wait, what? No! Hold on. I picked the wrong one. Okay, I picked the right one. Alright. Sorry, everybody. Apologies. Gotta keep you. I'm keeping you on your toes. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I want to tell you guys this. I'm gonna do my best. I will seek out justice. I will see everything. I'll see everything through. Okay? You can call on me, Luden. Okay, you can't call on me. Obviously I'm irresponsible with my battery. Give me a second. I said I was ready. I was ready to stream. I'm not. Hold on. Very ill prepared. But I'm always like that. It's alright. We got a second controller. What? Okay. Ready? I don't know if the music's nice and loud or... Sounds pretty... snazzy. Let's see. Background music.
Bribery and secret deals under the table is beneath us, cuz it's under the table, wink wink.
We'll do a little low and a little high. I'll do a little low. Off. Alright, here we go. No, we're playing this one. Oh, 2001, 2002, and then 2004. Okay, where's 2003? Okay, hold on, let's go. And the surround sound's on too. I didn't know it was on. I heard it echo. First episode, the turnabout. That guy looks like a pervert back there. Yes. Ooh. I don't know how this is. I'm nervous. What if I fail? What if I don't do good? What? Damn it. Why me?
That hair, that outfit, such a perv.
It is. I can't get caught, not like this. I gotta find somewhere to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like
secretary.
He did it. August 3, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Give me a second. Is the background music too loud or is it alright? Okay, I fixed it up a bit. Right.
You're nervous, I'm nervous, I'm gonna end in jail if you don't solve this case.
I don't want to end you up in. I don't want to end up in jail. I don't want you to end up in jail. I gotta do my best.
On this end.
Okay, hold on. I'll just leave it like that then. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Oh. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. What? It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Oh no. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death. Despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Huh. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. I'll tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over, and I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in the world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Or our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack of getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. that, and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's what I'm going to do. August 3, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 2. Oh my god. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, is this your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Me too, Phoenix, me too. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. Hey, Dora! Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test of certain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Heads shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple answers. Questions, sorry. The judge is messing up his words. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant, the defendant is, we're defending Larry Butts, right? The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Yes! Okay. We're doing good, we're doing good. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No, wait. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press R1 button to check at all time. Okay? Remember to check it often. Do for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Give me a second, Judge. The name is... Wait. Somebody, the lady named... Cindy Stone. A model and lives in an apartment by herself. As a prosecutor for this case, Winston Payne? The prosecutor for this case lacks precedence, generally bad at getting his points across. Cindy Stone. She's 22 and a model, was a model, and apartment by herself. Larry Butts, 23, defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Mia Fay, chief attorney at Fay and Company, my boss and very good defense attorney. Alright. Cinder block, yes. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what is the cause of death. She died because she was... she died because of the loss of blood due to blunt trauma. She got hit by a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Hi.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts into evidence. Statue added. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Okay. Oh. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The persecution, am I saying that word right? It calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your... But... You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get the chance to respond to the persecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope that he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Uh-oh. His face twitched. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim you recently, dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls, or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Let's see what this is about. Oh wait, I can't look at it right now. Now I can look at it. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris for, July 30th on the day before the murder, okay? Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has no way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I...
Sniff, sniff, troll, sneak kittens.
What do I do? 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 No sniffing butts. You might get pink eye. Wait and see what happens. Stop him from answering. We gotta stop him. Phoenix knows we gotta stop him. We gotta stop him. My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in heaven, I'm gonna go get to the bottom of this. I think that's what he said. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to think. So this question is very important. Because he needs to know too, right? If I tell him the answer honestly, I feel like he's gonna... answer him honestly? Oh gosh. Just do it. See what happens. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah. I was there. I win. Oh no! Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't.
Your Honor, the question is devastating for my client.
She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing from the scene of the crime. Order! Oh, my voice! Hold on! I need to drink some water. The judge lost their voice. Hold on. Sorry about that. My voice just disappeared. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the persecution may call its witness. Sorry, I'm looking at the word. You know when you look at a word for a long time and you think the spelling's wrong or you're saying it wrong because it's spelled different? And the more you look at it, the more it looks wrong until you look away for a few minutes and then you see the word again and it's like, oh, it looks right. You know? That's what I'm getting right now. That's exactly what I'm getting right now.
Words. Hard.
Words are hard. Sometimes. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowett to the stand. I don't think I said that name right. Apologies. It's the pervert guy. Mr. S, you sell newspaper subscriptions in this... Is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. S, you may proceed with your testimony.
He looks more creepy than the last guy.
He does. Please tell the court what you saw in the day of the murder. Uh-oh. Okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw the man fleeing an apartment. I thought it must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quelled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, her phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, a defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, I can't say the words. Can't say words. Why wasn't the phone at the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. S used was one of those phones. Your Honor, we have a record of the blackout for your proposal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building that was out of from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. That's a while. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you're exposed the lies in the testimony. You're supposed to expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is this your client really... Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions.
We never been there. He just walked into this building looking for something to do, and now I'm a lawyer.
They are like, this guy's a very good-looking man. He looks like a good-looking man to be a lawyer. Here's a pin. Find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you find the contradicted evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open. Okay. I'll do it right now. I was going door to door, selling manuscripts, selling subscriptions when I saw the man fleeing an apartment. Let's see. Wait a minute. Look at the time of death. It's at 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Why would it be at 1 in the afternoon? I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I crawled at the fright and found myself unable to go inside. Wait, will it? I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment was... No, buddy, that's not gonna work. Objection! It is 1 p.m. He found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. For sure. For certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes at the time of death is sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. What? No! I am so mad right now. The witness cannot merely forget because he was telling it all along. He's been saying, I declare it was at 1 p.m. I'm sure it was 1 p.m. I remember. That's what the time I called the... Oh my god. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. S., why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question. Good job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always begin more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. And that's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Yeah, but the electricity's off, buddy. I'm terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. What about... I see. You heard a voice saying on the time... Wait, you heard the voice saying time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Me too! I got this one. I got this. Yeah, but here's the thing. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout in the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. S? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. S, the court would prefer to hear the accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you rather seem distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. S. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Oh, gosh. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment that wasn't there. But you said you weren't in! Yeah, the murder weapon, the killer used it to hit the victim. I must have been what I saw. Huh? You saw a clock. But you saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. How the heck am I supposed to do this? Gladly. Phoenix, you're too cocky right now, because I don't even know how to do this one. Strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. You just barely started talking! Yes, I can see how you can be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only remembered the table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Now, find a contradiction. What am I supposed to do?
How did he know what the murder used?
I'm confused. I think I did something wrong. There was a tablecloth in the apartment. It wasn't there. What the f... Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. You talking about this? I'm confused. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. S. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, in It appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes, I do, because he was a... what am I supposed to say? Yes? What am I supposed to say? No? I don't know what to say. No? I guess not. There was a clock in the scene, so no problem. Right. Are you out of your mind? That clock doesn't even look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it. He said himself he never entered the apartment. It was in his testimony. Hey, you're right. Is something the matter? Does the defense have anything to add? Yes, I do. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is he's holding it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock, but he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do you better than that. I can prove you were the one killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. S. This sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your brain. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. I don't think I'm saying the word right. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never, the clock, no, I saw. What? Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you're claiming the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound of Mr. S heard was definitely this clock. In fact, which is clearly if you simply... Oh no. Examine the batteries? Ask the neighbors. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That is certainly a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 8:25. 11:25. As you see, the clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the decompression. What? I can't say that word. I don't know that word. I can say the word, I just don't know how to pronounce it nicely. Between what Mr. S heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. S, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he on about now? Well, it seemed like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. Oh, how do you know it's running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. S. I've come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Ugh. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Oh no. I failed. Not so fast, Mr. S. What? Mia? I mean, Chief? Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. It's not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right, Mr. Wright? Can you think of the reason why the 3 hours would be slow? Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that you can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course, there's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Because she just came back? The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is about 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 9 a.m. in the next state there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, but it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. S. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Schwid it? Mr. Did It? Oh. What? Oh, order, I must say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I ever seen someone compete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee! And with that, this court is adjourned. First case, not guilty. Nice.
Easy win. Congrats.
Thank you. It turns out that Frank Swatted, I don't think I'm saying the word right, was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Mary went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. S let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. S grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. Do you like her? If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy, Windy, gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Harry Butts. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. A present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she just played me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought you were she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? She's talking about the clock! Check this out, Larry. The proof positive that you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What's that about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she was traveling. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? That's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Maya. Maya? I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be the one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What? The end. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 2. What? Yes, please.
In the next episode of Story of Our Lives next week.
Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and that's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock? A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I had to put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out that way anyway. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 p.m. to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:59 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Wait, you are not What, Fergus? I don't know okay. Of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Oh! She's dead! Oh no. Red, white, blue. Oh no. Oh no. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay Company Law Offices.
She dead sleeping with the fishes.
Uh-oh. I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over and we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. What do I do? Move? What do I examine? What do I... Hold on. Anything? I saw blood, but it can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia's... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Oh no. Who are you? Oh, is she faint? A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief to where she laid under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief? It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became a murder weapon. Again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any other clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object again, and probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker. Okay. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass nightstand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper? That must have fallen out of Mia's hand. What could it be? No! Maya. The word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Some shards of glass were scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels good to sit in it too. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. That's good. This is good. There's a large building across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. That's a nice, luxurious place. Anything else? Am I missing anything? I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know, I have this feeling. Maybe? Ah, okay. Here we go. Right. No, not yet! That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh no, Phoenix, you done did it! Fang Company ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. All about she used this PC was for email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Chair. That's it, right? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, we're done here. Girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Ebs! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya. Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there would be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you're here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis... So she's already dead. Before Mia died, she wrote a message on her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh no! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! We're dead. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. You received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been a woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa. Squeeze me. The word Maya here means anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note on her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. The killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Oh, what? Wait, I didn't see if her hand was bloody. Ah, man. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, and I didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. I'm getting my
Detective Gumshoe Dick Gumshoe LOL.
Whoa. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I've done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How did it go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Let's look at this guy. The guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Alright. Hold on. Let's talk about her sister. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in the religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spiritual medium in training. A spirit medium. I'm pretty sure that's what qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte. A, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest to goodness medium spirit. A spirit medium, sorry. What, ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? Can we just ask her who killed her? I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for a upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. The clock shaped like the thinker? The one Larry made. How could that be an evidence to it? How could that be an evidence to the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I do remember that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. And next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note, so don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is an address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go ask him to represent me? What do you think? Her sister did say this, so might as well. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see.
This is over our head, we just baby.
I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Well, what if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon, and visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be right back. I'll be back. Can you tell me more about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. I've been doing the last few hours is talking about... All I've been doing these past few hours has been talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for our upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then... When did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I can smell blood. And then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Can I go here real quick? I don't know. Well, let's just go here. Let's see what happens. September 6th. Glossburg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep a track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I might have to come back later. Let's see what he's fancy. Fancy pants. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. An oil painting is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffy nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to squeeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Anything else before we head out? Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've never been read. I think this guy likes to travel. Alright. So let's go to the offices. September 6th. Fay and Company Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was the killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... I'm gonna be Sway Shoes. Detective Gumtree, Detective Sway Shoes. I feel like he's gonna be mean. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick. Get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright then. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember I had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Oh, I remember it had this one bizarre name no one could ever remember. I'm so sorry, everybody. Coraline Stricta, pal. Who's that? It was what's his face? Whoa. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing was Mia. Mia? Not Maya. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier is still that all of Mia probably reads all of these. She gotta keep up with it. Gotta keep her, gotta be sharp as attack. The sky is blue, and so am I. And there's that hotel across the way. I think that's it. Oh. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you aren't going to win. You're not going to win. Why are you saying that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the persecution. The city's put Persecutor Edgeworth on the persecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all. I don't know who Edgeworth is. You gotta tell me. Yeah, that's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you don't know him? Do you know him? Don't you? Of course not. I'm a baby. I never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine that'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged documents. Forged evidence. All I know for sure is that the Edgeworth hates crime with the almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be ever facing him so soon. About Miss Faye, did you do the autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. The time of death was at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Let's go back to the offices. I want to see something. He's still not here. Yeah, he's not gonna be here. Oh. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. About your family. I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. I don't know, so she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs through our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I got used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium was all carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? There's not. Okay, there's something I can do. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll be right back. I want to see if I can talk to the lawyer. Hey, do you have I was wondering, have you seen Mia Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. What do I do? Do I lie to him? Do I tell him the truth? I don't know. Oh. Well, he seems like a very blunt guy. Might as well just give him the deets. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing,
He is
pal.
a detective, smack him with the truth.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers like it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweet and spicy secrets. Are you trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There aren't many suspicious phone records in there after all. It seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received. Yeah. I guess I asked all the questions I needed to. You're all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be headed out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. You don't suppose you're planning on taking that witness? Anyway, you better know. No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal. Come to think of it, I've completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. Well, he's not leaking anything to you. He's telling you. There's a big difference. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Should I show him this? Amy, what's up? It called. Wait, hold on. 927. I kind of want to ask him about this, but I don't know. You think I should do it? I'm scared to show him this stuff. Because what if he's like handcuffs me? Oh my gosh, I'm scared. There's broken glass at this crime scene. Oh, that? Seems like the glass stand next to the victim fell over.
Follow your gut.
The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. And... Okay, just go. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's a murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I never seen this thing. And this one. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel, everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Alright, thanks, dude. We out. I wonder if I can, Who's this? Oh! He looks very aged. He looks like he's over the age of 24. He doesn't look... He looks older. A gifted prosecutor, and a ruthless man who will do anything to get a guilty verdict.
He looks like he hasn't had a good poop in weeks.
Yeah, he looks very annoyed. He's 30. 17. Well, they were 10 years apart. R.I.P. April May, an eyewitness to the events, testifies that she saw Maya commit the murder. She's around your age. Alright, we already went to the offices, we already went to the... Wait, hold on, let's go over here real quick. Maybe she might... No. Let's present something to her. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Well, what do you have against? I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but that detective thinks I did it. Look what I found. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Oh no. Maya's eyes closed, and she listened to every word in such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Right now, I'm like thinking in my brain, should I do it? Should I not do it? So these are the things that haven't been given, to her. The report, the glass shards, and the thinker. Let's do this one. I don't know if I can... This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They say they thought there were pieces of a broken nightstand. Yeah, it seems about right. Thought I never heard a glass light stand before this. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. And about this one. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay, you're fine though. What is that? Do you see that in the drawer above my head? Move your head. See? September 6th, Watergate Hotel, room 303. Well, hi there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer.
It's a screwdriver.
Aren't ya? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all exciting and I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look part of a beautiful eyewitnesses. Eyewitnesses? Eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. We're gonna look around. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, I'm back, boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode there for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
Damn women.
I know, right? The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Faye and Company law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses. They're on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. Ah, a still scene painting. What? Would that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A simple bed. It's been recently made. No eye-catching thing here. Oh, nothing eye-catching here. Flowers are fake as expected. I know some flowers and tulips, but that's the extent of my floral knowledge. These are roses, bud. I really can't. Let's talk. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've been blushing this much. Right. Can you tell me what is it you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there's 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying with you? Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on the television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go looking for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed in the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound like a lawyer in those movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Pretty... This man just said pretty please to this woman. Pretty please. She's got you. She's got you. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. You done goofed up. You done goofed. Alright, woman. What can I show you?
Pretty please with sugar and cherry on top.
Pretty please. I really want to look in that drawer, but she's not gonna let me. Alright, I don't know what to show her. I don't think I can show her anything. What can I do? Wait. Do you... Hold on, let's go see the offices real quick. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him here to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Ah, hi. You're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He even looks grander than I imagined. Hmm? That badge on your collar. Ah, you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? And I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? And how come no one can get in touch with you then? Hmm? Something the matter? You came to the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. Well, what do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why is this strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go on taking businesses on the day's notice. It's quite impossible. Oh, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? First of all, how did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that way. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She had left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back with that one. About that painting. That's quite a painting. Ha ha ha, you noticed. That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting it with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. If it's not for sale, I'm not buying. Jeez. How can you refuse just like that? Please, tell me why won't you take that case? Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that there's no lawyer worth their salt to take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon. But could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you. What is going on here? Alright then, friend. How about this? I don't know, I don't wanna. I already did enough. Let's go see her. Can I still touch? No, I can't. Okay. What's inside? No. Alright, gotta go tell her because I don't know what's going on. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No! You're gonna defend Maya! What do you think Mia will think of you? R.I.P. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me or not. Why? Why? Well... I don't know why. To be honest, I don't know. You don't know? Is this a girl sitting in front of me, the killer? All the evidence seemed to say yes. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. The witness' strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that the lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left but to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonelier than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. But right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. Are you innocent? You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So, you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what's inside that strange woman's drawer? It was like when I tried to look into the drawer, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. We're going back. I don't care. Whoa! Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. Are you... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using, the facilities? If you're no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, as long as you stay... Oh, please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait. No. Hey! Why does this seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, almost forgot. You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Core phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? We're gonna examine. Heck you. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. And I'll get this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to the going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Oh. just wants to touch that leather's bottom. Miss May. I bet that's not even her real name. I bet it's like, I don't know. I feel like that's not her real name. She's using. I bet she has like a lot of aliases. I don't know. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll have me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call your first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, he's so big, he can barely fit in that thing. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe us the details.
Created the channel with viewers. Welcome everyone.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Hello everybody. Welcome. And my Willow in a way. Thank you for the party. Oh.
Welcome Raiders.
Welcome. Kittens, help. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Hello, howdy. Hello, everybody. I'm Luden Void. I'm here to, where this...
Thank you for following Fenicus the Fox. You can lurk or chat. Please enjoy the stream.
Oh. Thank you for the follow. My name is Luden Void, and this is my first time playing Ace Attorney. My human told me, his name's Preston, he helped me a lot with this. He introduced this game to me, so I'm trying out my voice acting here.
Twitch TV Willow in a way. Follow Willow in a way here, they pretty poggers.
You hear that, everybody? Hope so. But thank you. Hope you enjoy the stream. And if not, you have a good day too. Just make sure you take care of yourself. Drink water. Always drink water. Oh, and electrolytes.
Don't not. Game. My sister made me play it when I was younger.
What, did you play it when it first came out or later on? I've heard of the game. People say it's really good. People say it's really funny.
Definitely later on.
But I never tried it out. Probably because I don't have the money to play it, but now I do. So far I enjoy it. Everybody's character is very... I like it. I hope to enjoy this. I don't know if I'm gonna finish all the games, but hopefully I can get everybody not guilty or guilty. I don't know. I just hope I do a good job being a lawyer. Well, sir, let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Uh-oh. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to a struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Sadly,
evidence.
I need to go to sleep, but I hope you have a great stream.
Thank you, and thank you for the raid. Rest well, sweet dreams, and you have a good day and a good night. Bye-bye. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe.
I'm gonna pass out again soon, but till then I'm vibing.
Alright. Thank you. Please vibe. Please testify to court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people already there. My bad. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. But why didn't you... Okay, I'm sorry. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me? What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked out lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. I'm gonna question this man every sentence he speaks. What did you say you got the call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Watergate Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I press. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There are already 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mia Fey. Alright, but why didn't you arrest me? Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the moment of the murder. Hold on. Just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. Did she... correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say that. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim has hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and sure she isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess Preston can have it. I guess Preston can have its... Oh, I can't even speak. I guess Preston can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in your testimony. Oh, in my testimony. Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written in the piece of paper next to the victim's body. And on it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of information? This vital piece of information. No, this vital piece of evidence the first time. I know. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Okay. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Is this what you speak of? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't. They are not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I'm gonna die. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. On the word, yeah. Lab results show that the blood was on the victims. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood and the I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that's quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as you should. As should you. Uh-oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Okay. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Okay.
He is such a big goof.
He is a big goof. But how do you know she died? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Stop right there. The witness opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right. That's what he said. That's what his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. I'm messing up really bad. Now, don't go jumping the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I don't know what I'm doing. Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oops, that didn't go so well. Hold on. I don't know what to do! What about this, though? Your Honor, that statement I don't think I'm doing this right. Oh, man. Wait a minute. I already did this, though. But there wasn't blood on the... I don't know. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, and that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're going to say? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else would have? You have it backwards, detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This report from your department, detective. The immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no but-ing your way out of this one, detective. Order. The defense has made a point. Anyone who died immediately wouldn't have not had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly do you obtain the autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility a victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. The Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me faulty report? Huh? I thought Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your next evaluation next month. But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. It may have lived for a few moments after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please? April May, at your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanting winking. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, in my room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fan Company law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify in the court about what you saw.
Why is she doing the cat paw card?
Because she's trying to get away with it. It was 9 at night. I looked out the window, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and hit her. She hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy. Did she just move to her... Did she laugh? Or did she move her boobs? I don't know. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkable solid evidence. A solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any... Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony was just as quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were with Miss Fay under study, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in the perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? What do you think? Should I do it?
Do it.
Do it? Okay.
Roast her.
Alright. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. But if only I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. that night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Oh! How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person in the scene of the crime with the short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I don't know what to do. Yep, he's right. Yeah, he's right. He's right. The testimony certainly does make sense, and everyone in the court keeps siding with her. I better not press too hard on this one. So then, tell us what happened to the victim. Okay, he looked out, saw a woman with long hair being attacked, and then the mouse taker sitting in the defendant's chair, and then a woman dodged to the side and ran away. But that girl caught up to her and hit her. How did you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee, first of all, she had a... No! And secondly, she was small. How else could it be but her? She has a point. Hold it a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You saw nothing? You're lying? What do I pick? You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? There's a right. What's the meaning of this? Look at this. Look at this. Yes. What is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she's dressed like that night of the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Ugh, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I say what I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. She does move her boobs. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Here we go again. I did see everything, I did. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her on the head with the weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, a kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Hehe. Whoa, I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. How can you? Look how far this is. Look at my life bars. In my life bars, I'm about to die. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything. Really? Yeah. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. The victim, the woman, dodged the attack. The first attack ran off to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon I saw. I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, the statuary clock, the thinker, I think? The previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this is the testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay, it's not this part. I don't know. Is that right as in your right, or as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. They're not hippie clothes, but... And she hit her with the weapon I saw. I'll do this one. They're not hippie clothes. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up in a bun. What happened then? And she hit her head with that weapon. I did. And that clock. Statuary clock? The thinker, I think? I messed up. It's not that one. And it's not that one. It's not that one. It's this one. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? What? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on something now. You mean... this? Objection! I'm dead. I'm cooked. I'm dead. Miss May. What do you say just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you liked that, didn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. He was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. What? The questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I have caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue the questioning the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay and Company? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fane Company where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... What do I do if she couldn't have heard it? It couldn't have rung? What do you... Because they took out the battery. Your Honor, members of the court. This is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's broken, it's empty. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's a bellboy. Well, hold on. No. Hold on. It's broken? Wait, what do I say? It should be talking, but it's not talking while it's not working. That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside instead. I think it's broken. That clock busted. You think? I just looked at it. Your Honor, please, examine the clock. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? Well, I'm not sure I would be called it's broken, but I doubt it could ring. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this? As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't be ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? As if after the witness heard the clock, when there was no contradiction? That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told the proof was everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The proof that proves when the clockwork has removed is... Do this one. Take that. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. What? Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This isn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? This good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to get a bad feeling for that big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how do you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. That store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness has been seen before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? What do I say? I don't know what to say to this. I feel like I might screw up and I only have like 2 lives left. Well, actually my last life. Does the defense have any objections? Yes.
It was personally made, remember?
Yes, you're right. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen this clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in a police custody. But impossible. Everything's sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Wow, that was cooked. You need ice for that burn, Miss May. Oh, excuses are not on sale today? Oh. What the? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. This is silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
They all go loony when caught, LOL.
Uh-huh. Oh dear. Does the defense have opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. This, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what that is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia's phone, were you not? Uh-oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in a possession of a wiretap. It's outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof is that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Is... Wait. Wait, how do... This? I present the defendant's cell phone. I don't know if I'm picking the right thing. I probably am not. Yes, you've seen that already. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Miss April May, you have used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Uh-oh. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. The witness... The witness! Answer the question. Did you tap the phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm a bad girl, isn't it?
What a face.
Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now.
LOL, bad girl.
Now I gotta deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? You did do it. Wait, which one should I pick? You did do it, didn't you? No. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't this tippity-tapping ever relevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this code does not condone this defense tone of voice, he has a point. I can't speak well. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for this court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man thought of that. And of course I can. And I will. You can't be serious, no way. Wait, I say wait. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that was just when I was getting my room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold? If you don't drink it quick, it melts. Ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the crime of the murder. What? So, where does this leave us? This is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to be tapping the victim's telephone. However, That is a separate crime with no bearing with the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something.
How did she see it if she was getting run service? Rude.
That's true. How would she? So, I'm sorry, everybody, anybody that's watching me, that's probably have a different brain than I do. I'm very slow. So please understand, I'm not smart. All right, bellboy option. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get the bottom of it. You think you suck him quite low enough already? I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agreed to one condition, I consent to call this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you can recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she's innocent. And hereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition? Bellboy knows everything. Or Maya will be guilty. Don't give up. Just accept.
That's okay, I'm pretty dumb sometimes.
Yeah, like, well, people like Sherlock, well, I know Sherlock Holmes is not real, but I would like to have a brain like Sherlock Holmes. They probably have, like, a lot of stuff to deal with, like their brain speeding really, really fast and noticing little things here and there, but just to be, like, aware of what's going on around you and be like, that guy got new shoes, that guy's shoes all bended a certain way, he's probably a driver, or he probably skateboards a lot, yeah, things like that. I'm very, like, I wish I had that, it's not intuition, observation skills? Ouch. Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You felt right.
Skills, yeah.
Fool.
Yes, observation, perception, indeed.
Perception. Perception. That's another skill I'm very lacking of.
That has it.
Perception. Yes. Thank you. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I didn't talk to the bellboy very much, man. We believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. That's rude, Edgeworth. He brought his stuff with, he brought work with him. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
LOL.
The tea set looks rather heavy. Without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Never skimp on the perception when playing Dungeons and Dragons, hee.
Exactly. I always roll pretty good.
Facts.
Or pretty bad. But, like, I wish I had that all the time. To roll it and be like, yes, I can see pretty well. Or like, oh, it was just a blur of motion. I didn't see nothing. But no. Very good, sir. Uh-oh, did they get to him too? I am the head bellboy at the fine Watergate Hotel in the business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at... Oh my gosh. I brought it to her at her precise and requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see.
Incriminating photo.
Seriously. The badonkadonks. Hunkers. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What am I gonna say? He's a pervert? Bellboy's a perv? Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. We done goofed. I goofed up. We're done. We're done here. Oh my god, look at my health bar. Look at it. I'm gonna die. Okay. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening for our guest, Miss May. Hold on. I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at the precise requested time, of course. So you would have seen the killings too. And I delivered the iced coffee to herself.
Moving!
9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished. Finish, sir. 9 p.m., the time of the murder. I brought it to her at the precise time requested, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to her guest, Miss May. Alright. I don't know. Are you sure it was Miss May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's a endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that a French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted Bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, would you end this rather tedious cross-examination here? It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen. Can I? I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. I'm kind of panicking, but at the same time I don't care because it's a game. It's a game. I need to chill out. I want to protest, but what can I... What can I, Wait. Please wait. Yep. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone long far enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to ask him. I'm freaking out. Not the bed making. I know, right? Either the room no, check-in? No, cause what would that mean? Not the room service? Room service. Right? He mentioned the bed making. He mentioned the bed. He mentioned the bed. Room service. Check-in. I don't know. He said about the bed making it was like... it hasn't been touched. It was made and it hasn't been touched. Room service, can't do much about that, not neither that. Let's try the bed making. I don't know if this is gonna mess it up. I don't know. Let's just go with it. Bed making. Tell me about beds that day. I was wondering what you were gonna ask, but bed making? A new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defense's question. Well, yes, that's quite like any other day beds making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then proceed to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for two, of course. They're quite light, you see. I see. Thank you. Pillows? For two? Bellboy, what did you just say? Yes, pillows are light, sir? Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That sort of thing you're not normally supposed to mention. Oh, yes, quite indeed. Well, that good banister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh! You fool! Of course he would. I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into the twin room with the man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? Yeah, that's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may be the murderer. In the light of this new fact, we hold that hold on. In the light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. Wait, what? The man with Miss May? Miss May? The bellboy? I'm picking the wrong one, I know it. I feel it in my bones. I don't know.
That's weird.
That is weird. It was the bellboy. I don't know. This is I don't even know what he just said a few seconds ago. frick it. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been precisely revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that she was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. We survived! We did it! We live to have another day to hold our freaking pin of an attorney. We are still an attorney, baby! Yeah!
Woohoo, we didn't get jailed today.
Oh man. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Sorry, I'm thinking of the words after I say the words, and I'm like, wait, did I say that right? Mr. Wright! You are amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh? I was just doing my job, you know. Then that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead on today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. Oh! I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms don't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might have come in handy tomorrow during... Wait, hold on. I thought it might come in handy tomorrow, during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there was only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran into the right, but was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigation. Maya doesn't belong in a detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright. To be continued! It's chapter 3. Yes, because I don't know if I'm gonna come back. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna have day 3 of my my new job. Day 3 of being an attorney. September 7th. September 11. Oh my gosh. Trauma. American trauma. I'm so sorry. So I just saw 11. That's why at 3:11. Oh my god.
We believe in the baby attorney.
Apologies. September 7th. Hey, okay. September 7th. 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room.
We believe.
We believe. Okay. We got this. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how do you get to be so totally whacked? I don't know if she's gonna... Oh, is there anything I can, Or maybe he just doesn't see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Okay. I wonder if I can show her anything. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Hey, oh, you're not gonna tell me? You're not gonna tell me, okay. Okay, she's not gonna talk. I mean, she's not gonna talk to me about the evidence. Might as well just do this. Why did you place a tap wire on Mia's phone? Aw. Why did you say it like it sounds so cold, so criminal? Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? you look at me and I look like a bottom? I know a woman, I'm a top. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or is it just me? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her talking to. Alright, we'll be right back. We'll be back for you.
This lady is SUS.
Total SUS. Sus. We'll be back. We'll be back for you. We'll be back. Room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Watergate's rap, as they say. Huh? Rap? Yes, our reputation will swell in the hotel where the murderer used a tap wire. Wiretap. Tap wire? Why is reading backwards? We can charge a premium for a room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will be famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you will be our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. The hotel. Can you tell me more about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as Gatewater.
BRB a minute.
Okay. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, he said. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carried the scent of danger. There we are, in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite certain I could identify him.
Oh boy,
A
LOL, this
photo? This guy is very... He's out there, but he's not out there. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I'm gonna look around. Now there's that screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murdering wiretap. It's set to become the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. The vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, but except maybe two. Oh, yeah. I think everything that he's, Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay & Company law offices, of course. Yes, we plan to install a telescope in... I don't think you can do that. Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I say he's more than serious. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned up these by now? Because he's keeping this room pristine for his main attraction hotel, remember? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those? It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. I cannot speak. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright, we're out of here. I think. Let's... What happened? What? Where's this painting? Where did this painting go? September 7th, Grossberg's law offices. Huh? Looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of a fisherman.
I like you, guy.
Welcome back. It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow.
Dang K.
What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the pencil in the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm not sure if anyone will miss this little photo. And it might be a little valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Okay, we have a photo. This guy looks like a perv, too. A photo lies
Is
on the
this the other
desk.
dude's office prosecutor?
No, this is another dude that was supposed to help out with Maya. But he's like, nope, can't do it. Sorry. He was a recommendation, but
Roger, Roger.
maybe I should switch them with the one I took. No. On the second thought, I better not. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. No, 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 no. What am I doing? Okay. Let's go see, September 7, Faye and Company Law Offices. Looks like the forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this police a working over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue and so am I. And there's that hotel, right across the way. The old movie poster. Apparently this was, yeah. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. We couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Hold on. The desk. Sorry, everybody. I'm selecting it because it's gonna bother me. I'm gonna switch this out. I'm switching this out. We'll be back. Let's go see, if I go to the detention center, I'm gonna be talking to what's her name. Let's go see the bellboy. Let's go see the bellboy. Let's talk. I present you a photo of a Homo sapien. It is a male. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. I know how it is. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write a what? Affinitive? I'm swearing that's him. A definitive? This guy's way too excited about this. Should I have him write it? But what if what's his face is like, oh, his word, no. I don't know. Cause he's still a witness. So him writing it down won't make a difference, will it?
I don't know what it is, so I say yes.
Okay, we're letting him write it down. I've always wanted to write a what? I don't know what that a dividend, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore a dividend. This man, just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, we're going to the detention center. You again. Can't you take a hint and just stay gone? Hey, the only reason why I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't have to have... You just don't have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That doesn't... When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. About the man that stayed in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. Don't you think you want to protect don't you think you want to be I don't think you want to be protecting me. I can't even speak right. I'm so sorry. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her talking. I do. Let's represent a photo of Mr. May. I don't know. Here, have a look at this. Look, I said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man you stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I do. Could you have a look at this? What's that? It's a bellboy's dividend. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Ugh. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little buffing. No use of playing dumb, if indeed that's an app. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, I felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me the man you're with. That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Oh. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May could have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's a deviant discarded. Alright, we out of here. Thank you. Oh no. A painting. Everybody, are you seeing this? September 7, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What is happening?
It be indeed the painting.
What is with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the Your name. What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendoriferous. What is that? What? Splendoriferous. Perhaps I have imitated you with my gigantic vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My office dealings bring me with contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to a conversation with the worldly challenged. Wow. Worldly challenged. What a fruitcake.
LOL.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for you Wait, what? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes. This guy's ignorance meter is way off the scale. Blue Corp, let's help. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. Just in 10 years, I built this business up from the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as the founder of CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Miss May is an employee of your Blue Corp. Is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She was paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job description. She does gather information for us as a part of our duties. But I assure you, we are not condoning illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. It sounds like she's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss May's hotel room? Who can say? I suddenly paid attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say whatever he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, then put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the persecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as he should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they're all mere toys, playthings for my amusement. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, well, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificentish, isn't it? I guess. I don't know how to say that word. Yeah. Why am I making a small talk? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do you have that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I'll ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. What? He punched me!
Following JRGB, don't be shy to join the chat or simply lurk.
Thank you for the follow. Please enjoy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? And heed my exposition? The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here for the Grody burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit? Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I would like to examine though. Thank you.
He seems nice.
I guess this is supposed to be a desk. My. This is quite a thing. Yeah, that's kind of morbid if you think about it.
Stand up, gentlemen, indeed.
This painting was, till yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation, sorry. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Tribe Prize. What? The words judges and special kinda stand out. He's probably strong-armed them into giving him something. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Is there anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. I think we're done here. Yeah, alright. He doesn't want to talk anymore. We can present something to him. I just don't know. You think we can show him the wiretap? I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna break. Where do we go now? I don't know where to go. Oh. You know what this man reminds me of? Have any of you seen Spirited Away? He reminds me of the radish spirit. Very, very
Yes.
round. Very round. That's what he reminds me of. When I think of the radish spirit, I think of where he's bouncing up and down, his belly is jiggling up and down, he's dancing, waving his flags. Very cute. Huh? I don't think he's noticing me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Josephits. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so preserved like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I asked you before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right? Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what this is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there's a giant painting hanging there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp's Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And what I know is... You're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him. As a sign of a dying love. My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how could... That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They're lovers. No, we're not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of that DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name is on the back of these photos. As you suspected, I could have not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. Is it hard for me to tell you? It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White might be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everybody. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a wait of many years. But why are you being blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? I offered him riches. It is embarrassment to me now. Because I talked. The police were mobbed far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Alright, what about this incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police found her a fraud. This is what Mia was talking about the other day. All I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Is there anything I can present to you? No, there's nothing I can do. Okay, I had to do something. Let's go back to her office. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. It's hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said that there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked are filed here. They're alphabetically ordered. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if it's here. Let's see if there's a record in this file that matches to my eye. A, B, C, F, Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes, read it. Hello. It's connected. I have tarnished the Faye I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined. That's not Mia. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held the audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold the information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and corrosion. Coercion? His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S, nothing much in here. Maybe I'll skim some of this? Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end of S. Suicide? Ew. It's just collective suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? Is this Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved with these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing... Okay, Phoenix. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper article clipping. Okay. Are we done in here then? I think we are done. I don't see anything else. Let's go back to Grossberg. I found this in Maya's files. Mia's files, sorry. So she was investigating red white ice as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. I know. Sorry, my boy, I don't think that I can help you with that. Okay. Sorry, I'm just clicking anything and everything. I don't know if this is gonna help. Apparently Miss May isn't questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Go back to Grossberg? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. But if you try my patience further, I fear a nasty incident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. There's no point in asking someone this crooked to a straight answer. And some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there is my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. Is it okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor? I will not think less of you. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I gotta put this guy on the spot quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy's a pro at pulling wool over people's eyes. I've gotta put him in the spot quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. What do I give him?
Beat him up with a bat.
Right? I can't use any of this stuff. Oh, that's why. He's not gonna say anything about this. Okay, he's not gonna talk about this. No. No. This is the only clue this is the only clue that Mia left me. Sorry guys, I just went through all of the evidence to see what would trigger him. I better make this count. Mr. White, see this? This is an article describing a suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
All the places we go like this guy.
And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for someone who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. What are you just insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered. And all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child can work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? Is that you? Why are you calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prospector? I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. and thus, this is a very important witness. As a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Inquietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't one of those, Chief Prospector. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. And so was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of worth will defend you. I have friends on the local lawyer association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously accepted that they will even make you look competent. I feel faint. Whoa! Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts? Harry Butts? Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I think we did it wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors. Visitor's office. Visitor's room. Straighten the bones. Thank you. Wait, let me stretch a little. Whew, this is a lot of reading. Give me a second. Hold on.
Might Oswell do this, Oswell?
Thank you guys. Thank you for the water and thank you for the stretching. Ugh, that don't sound right, but you know what I mean. Thank you for the reminders. I should say it that way. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the persecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. I failed the game! An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now, I'm afraid we switched places. What? What do you mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, cheer me up in court. Help me break out of here. Help me break out of here? Defend me in court? Now, options... Now, defend me in court and help me break out of here are two very... I think I would like. Who would like to pick? Right. Okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. All right. Huh? Oh, I better get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder and a getaway car. Can you drive? What? Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you do it. There isn't really anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was just put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's him. It's either me or him. Oh no. Saving contact time. Oh man. We survived another episode. I swear to you, always at the end of the game, I feel like I'm about to lose my pin as an attorney. But somehow, it ends up being alright. I think. Knocks on wood. September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1.
Nice pun, Hee.
Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I fell asleep.
Oh, you're fine. You can sleep. Though, if you're here and you're watching this and you need to sleep, go ahead and sleep. Don't worry. But if you want to stick around, you go ahead. But take care of yourself. I received a call from Chief Prospector's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, I will raise an objection. I will have good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? Wait, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'm shocked too. Are you gonna... September 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, District Court, courtroom number 1, in case you guys didn't know where we're going. Not the bathroom. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, Are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will be hearing the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why did the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you want to explain beep. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why did this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. Yeah, that was me. I was the skippity boop boop. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. This is gonna be hard. Please state your full name. Do you wish to know the title of my parentage? Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear. Do my Lucretians confuse? I don't think I said that word right. Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What? I'm the CEO, or used a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Watergate Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. I'm done for too. It's not just you. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Yeah, these couple of past episodes, we've been feeling it. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's hear this testimony. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perfusing, reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. That is when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave a chase. Finally, there was a terrible impactation. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. What am I gonna do? I was quite profusely papers, you see. What were you reading?
Luden!
window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Company's offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you are reading? Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a businessman who had business to do. I heard the bedlam coming from the outside.
Hold it!
A bedlam? I must have been when you attacked, I assume. I see. Continue. Surprised I turned to look at across the building. Surprised I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Needless to say that the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over once. She too was surprised, of course.
Hold it!
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone?
Objection!
Uh-oh. Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
Hold it!
Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing what exactly had happened. Of course, comprende? I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Whoa! And you gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely, positively perfect. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect on this new detail? The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. No. I have something to show you.
Objection!
Right. Wait. Right there. Mr. White, you dung. Yes, you crapped in your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Or did he witness the killing? Because he's a killer, Phoenix! Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? The law offices of Faye & Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was right here.
Take that!
this is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and the ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the core of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? What rapscallion? The proposition of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Mr. Honor. May I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Oh, good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assault the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness, testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Yes, it was. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran left. And then you hit her savagely, and that's what I saw. And then with the last of her strength, she ran to the left. You chased her and delivered the final blow. And that was what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made this desperate dash to the right. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing, right? Nothing? May I continue? What can I do? I don't know what to do. Ooh! I don't know. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Oh no. I must be on the wrong track. What do you think? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. He'll wipe that smile off his face. Okay. What do you mean first? Oh, no.
Objection!
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? I don't know what to do. Help. Please help. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck on this one.
I don't remember you.
I don't know. But I already did that though. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think over the facts before making accusations. I'm gonna die. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. I'm gonna lose. I think he got him right. I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. I don't see it. I really don't know this one. I don't know this. I don't get this one. I don't know. No, I messed up. No!
Objection!
What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. Hold on. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? No! Help me, kittens! I can't think right now. I don't care if I cheat on this one.
LOL.
You chased her and delivered a final blow. No! What can I present? no.
It's the May testimony.
Wait, did you evidence... Wait, what? What do you mean? Did you evidence the May testimony? I already used it. What's his name? Oh, right here. Yes. Hold on, let's do that one. I don't know. I'm gonna lose 2 points. Oh, I messed up. I'm alive now. He chased her and delivered the final blow. That was Miss May Saw. Oh my gosh. Everybody, it's been great. Bye-bye. I'm no longer a lawyer. I've been a lawyer for 3 days. Oh man. That's enough. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial. The defense has failed to give the court sufficient reasons to doubt the prosecution's claim. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, guilty. The accused will surrender the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. He's no longer a lawyer, now he's bad boy.
LOL.
I don't get this one. Alright. Wait, we got, for 3 days we got to be a lawyer. R.I.P. Mia though. So far I enjoyed it. The one thing I thought, the one thing I was concerned about it was that I would have to write down, reminders. But it doesn't seem like that way. Now, with Metal Gear, that was the one I had to write down some, what is it? The codec numbers. So I didn't expect this. Oh man. I want to try it again, but I don't know what it is. I think I missed something. But I'll try it next time. Because, like, what time is it? It's 4... I've been streaming for 4 hours, yeah. So...
Well, you just gotta try a new angle next time.
New angle, yes. I for sure won't, you know, I won't read any, I won't read any cheats. I will read cheats, just don't say anything, okay? Okay.
No, we don't believe in cheats, hee hee.
I want to play COD, but they came out with the new season, so it's gonna be laggy. Very laggy. Alright, I'm gonna end this stream and start a new stream. If you're still around, that's fine. If you're not, that's okay too. You guys enjoy yourself. You all have a good one. I'm probably gonna stay up because it's 4 in the morning. I messed up my sleeping schedule already. So I'll be back. I will be back. Plus, I gotta take a break. So. Oh, before I leave, thank you for the activity in the chat. I do appreciate you being here.
Gonna grab a catnap but lurking on the channel.
Okay. Thank you all for following. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the lurks. I do appreciate it. Makes me feel good that I'm working hard. I'm working hard on this. Okay. I'll be back. Bye-bye.
You get a stretch and breaky. Bye buzz.